Elementor is a free page builder. In my opinion, the best free page builder it is. There is also a pro version. In this tutorial, I will show you all the Elementor Pro widgets. Not only that, I will also show you how easily you can create really cool options using these awesome widgets. So you would get a better idea how to use those widgets in real life. I'm Fad Ahmed with you, the instructor. In the next few moments, we will see what we are going to make in this tutorial. We will see how the nav menu works, and we will also create header by using this widget. We will see the details of gallery widget, and we will design some gallery area together. Then we will see how can we use the animated headline widget. Then we will learn about the price list widget. Also, we will create some example. We will see the details of slides widget, and we will create some example. Then we will see how the post widget works. Also, we will create some example using this awesome widget. Then we will see how the share button works. We will see the options for portfolio widget, and we will create some example. We will see the options for login widget, the countdown widget, and how to use this widget in real life. We will see the options for blog code widget, the Facebook button widget, Facebook embed widget. We will see the options for Facebook page widget. Then we will see the details for testimonial carousel widget. We will learn about the call to action widget, and we will also create some nice example. Then we will see the options for Flipbox widget, and we will create some example. Then we will find out the options for the form widget, and we will see how can we create a fully functional and working contact form. The review widget. We will see the details for media carousel, the price table widget, and also we will see how can we create really cool looking pricing table section, and so on. So if you want to learn Elementor Pro, then please hit the like button, and if you want to see this kind of valuable videos on your home feed next time, then please hit the subscribe button. So if you want to get Elementor Pro, go to heywordpress.com/resources. I will also put the link in the description, and as you are learning Elementor Pro from me, I have a special gift for you. So check out the description. From here we will click the Get It Now button. This is my affiliate link. If you buy Elementor Pro through my affiliate link, you don't buy more, but I will get a commission. So thank you for that. Choose the package from here and download Elementor Pro and install it. If you want to see how to create a website using Elementor, I have a full tutorial on that. I will also put the link in the description. Now let's start to learn Elementor Pro. Alright, so this is the menu widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. At first we will drag this into here. So here is our menu. By default, here is the main menu. If you want to change the menu, go to the dashboard and create a new menu. and select the menu from here, you will see this into here. Okay, at first here is some option layout. You can change the layout from here, like horizontal or drop down. Here is the icon. If you click this on, the menu will be appear. For now I am selecting the horizontal. Align, you can set the alignment left, center, right or straight. For now I am selecting the left. Pointer, here is the point item. You can change this on, like overline. The border will be top of the item. You can also set double line. You can see the double border. If we hover over this, you can see those effects. You can also select the framed. This will be boxed. You can also select background. Here it is. You can also select the text. Here is only the text and the pointer will be in different color. I am selecting the background for now. You can select the animation from here, like swipe up. Now if you hover this, you can select the hover animation and shrink. It will be like this. Okay, I'm leaving it for now. Here is sub-menu indicator. This one has sub-menu, 3 items. Here is the sub-menu indicator. We can change it. This one, angle, like this, or the plus icon. I'm selecting this one for now. Okay, now here is the mobile option. Here is the breakpoint, tablet. If you go to the tablet mode, you see here is a hamburger menu. If I change it from mobile device, you will see the menu here, and go to the mobile device, then you will see this hamburger menu. For now I am selecting this from tablet. If we click this one, you will see the menu is not full width. If you click this one full width, this menu will be the full width menu. Okay, I am selecting this for now. Here is also some options, aside, center. Here is toggle button. If we select the none, the toggle button will be gone and the simple menu will be here. We don't want this, so I am selecting the hamburger menu. Okay. Now we will go to the style tab. Here is more options, typography. You can change the font size. You can change the font family from here. You can change the font weight, like bold or normal. You can change the text transform into uppercase. You can change the line height. And you can also change the letter spacing. Okay. Here is text color. You can select the color from here. I'm selecting this one. Okay, here is the padding, horizontal padding. Here is the vertical padding, space between those items, border radius. I don't want this. Okay, now go to the drop down. Here is the drop down menu options. You can select the color. I'm selecting this one. Background color, I'm selecting this one. See how it's look. We can change the hover color. Text color will be this one and background color will be this one. Now if we hover this, we can see the effects. Now we can select a divider, solid, the color will be white, and we will select the low opacity. Okay, border width will be 1 pixel. Now if we hover this, we will see a divider between those items. Okay, now we'll go to the toggle button. If we go to the tablet version, here is the toggle button.
We can change the size, we can change the border. We don't want border radius. You can change the color from here like this, and the background color will be this. Okay, then here is the advanced tab. You can set margin from here, padding from here. You can also increase or decrease the z-index. You can add a class ID. Then here is motion effect. You can add a background like this one or this one or this. You can add border like solid 10 pixel, color will be red, border radius 0. Okay, this way the menu widget works. Now let's create a few sections using this element. At first we will delete this one. Now we will create a nice header using this menu widget. Okay, we will drag it to here. We'll click this icon, we'll make it full width. Now I will duplicate this column and I will delete this menu from here. Here I will add an image, this one. Here is our logo. Now we will decrease the column width like this. Okay, now we will make it vertically middle, and this one also vertically middle. Now we will edit this menu. We will make it to align right. So here is our header. We can set a background here like this one. Then we will add some padding at top like 15 pixel and bottom 15 pixel. We will change the logo white. Okay, now we will go to the menu edit icon. We'll go to the style tab. We will change the text color like white or this one. We'll go to the hover. We can also change the hover color like this one, and the pointer color also this one. Active hover color this one, and the pointer color this one. Okay, now we will create a new section here. We'll make it full width. We will set a background like this one. We'll go to the layout, then set the minimum height of VH. We'll set it 100 VH. Okay, then you can go to the style, background position, center, attachment, default, repeat, no repeat, and size will be covered. We will drag a heading here. We'll change the text. Okay, we'll make it center. Go to the style tab, text color, we'll make it black. Now go to the typography, font size. We can change the color red. Okay, typography, we will make it 900. We'll change the font family, Poppins. Now we want this header in front of this banner. So we will go to the section edit icon. We will remove the padding. Then we'll go to the layout, minimum height. We will set it 100 pixel. Go to the style. We will remove this background color. Then go to the advanced. We will set a z-index 1. Then we will go to this edit section. We will set a margin top minus 100 pixel this way. Now we will go to the style. We will set a background overlay here. We will select a color like this one. We can increase the opacity. Okay, I will show you something more interesting. We'll duplicate this one and we will drag it to here, and we will also duplicate this banner. For that we will go to this one, we'll set a margin. Now duplicate this. Here is duplicated. We'll drag the duplicated item into here. Now let's fix this. Okay, here it is. We will click this one, go to the advanced, margin 200. Now we will click this and we will remove this margin from here. Okay, go to this one, remove the margin from here, change the logo. So here it is. We can do something interesting. We will click this one and we will go to the advanced motion effect. From here you will see a sticky option. We will select it top. Now if we scroll this one, you will see the menu is sticky when I am scrolling, but it's transparent. We will set a background color here. Go to the style, color, white. This is it. You can also change something like here menu icon. You can select it a drop down. Look, here it is. If we click this, you will see the menu will be appeared. We will click this full width. Now click this one. See how it's working. Now we will align the toggle icon into right, style, toggle button, color will be this one and background color will be this one. Now we can increase the size of it. We can increase border radius. Okay, if we click this, you will see the menu, and click this, the menu will be hide. Okay, let's make the menu responsive in tablet mode. It's looking good. Mobile, it's looking broken. How can we fix this? We will click this column icon. We'll set the width 70% and we will select this one. This will be 30%. Okay, our menu is already responsive now. If we click this, we will see the menu is appear, and click this for close. Alright, so this is our gallery widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. At first we will drag this here. Then from here we can select our images. Let's click here, click in new gallery. We can orientation our image like this. Okay, now click insert the gallery. Okay, here is our images, but the images are a little bit blurry. You can see here is the image size medium 300 by 300. We will make it medium large. Okay, our images are more sharper than before. Here first we have an option type. We can select it multiple. You see here is the option all and there is no images. We can also create a gallery from here. Here is the gallery name, new gallery. I am changing it web development. You see here the text is changed. Now we can create another item. Select the images like this one and this one. Insert gallery. Okay, we can name it to work. Here it is. Now if we click the web development, you will see the 3 web development item only, and if you click the work, you will see the work items only. If you click the all, we will see the all items here. For now I am clicking the single. So here is our images. You can change the order from here, like random or default. If I scroll down, you will see the images are coming up with a nice fading effect. Now if we turn off this one, the lazy load, the nice animation effect will be gone. We will keeping it for now. See the effect? Okay. We can change the column from 4 to 3. This one. Okay. You can change the spacing between those images. I'm keeping it to 15. Okay. You can also link a media or your custom URL from here. Here is the aspect ratio 3:2. If we change it, you will see the image size will be changing. We will keeping this one 3:2. Okay. Here is also an option called layout. If we click the justified one, you can see here the full image. Now if we click the masonry ones, you can see the full height of the images this way. Okay, for now I am selecting the grid on. Then here is the option overlay. You can change this from here. By default it's turned on. If we hover those images, we will see dark effect on our images. Okay, you can add a title or description on your image. Like if I click the title, and now if I will hover this, you will see here is the title. You can also add description like this. Like if I also add a title and hover this, here is the title and this is the description. For now I am leaving the description. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. From here you can add a border, set a border width. You can change the color from here like this. You can change the border radius. I don't want this. Okay, you can use CSS filter here on your image like this. Back to default. Okay, you can select the hover animation from here. Like I'm selecting the zoom in effect here. Now if we hover those images, you will see the image will be zoomed in. Now we will go to the overlay. We can add overlay from here. Like we can add a color like this or this one. Okay, you can set any blend mode. I'm leaving it normal. Now if we go to the hover option, you can change the hover color from here. I'm selecting the red on. The opposite will be this. Okay, now I will select a blend mode like darken. Now if we hover this, you can see how it's working. Okay, now if we go to the content, we will see this content. We can change the alignment like left. It will be from left. We can change it from right. It will be from right. I'm setting the center one. You can also set this one from vertical position like top. It will start from top. I will set this default middle one. Okay, you can also increase or decrease the padding. Here is the title color. You can change the color like the black. Here it is. We don't want this. Okay, you can also change the typography of this title by clicking here. The font size, font weight, letter spacing, like this. Let's increase the size of the font. See? Okay, then you can change the hover animation effect. Like here is fade in. I will select move up. Let's hover it. Okay, this is so cool. Click to the shrink. Okay, this is also cool. You can select this option, whatever you like. Okay, this is cool. Now here is the advanced option. You can set margin, padding, the Z index, and the ID and the class. You can also add a background here, like this one. You can set padding this way. Now let's create. For this we will delete this item. Now we will drag the gallery here. We can do something. We can add a title here. Elementor Pro Gallery. Okay, now click this one. Now set the images. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Now this one, this one, this one, this one. This one, this one. Okay, let's create the gallery. We can orientation our image. Okay, let's insert the gallery. We will set the image size to medium large. Okay, now it's looking good. We can change this title, center, go to advanced, margin bottom, 40 pixel. You can increase the font size. Okay, now click it again. Here's the cool options also. If we click those images, it will be open on a lightbox. Nice image slider from here. Close this. Okay, now we will change the grid to masonry. So here it is. Now we can see our full images. We will make it 3 columns. Okay, this is better. I can remove some images from here. Maybe this one. Okay, I'm keeping it for now. If we select the none, the image will be not open in a lightbox. So make sure you have to select the media file. Okay, now you can see the images on lightbox. Okay, now go to the overlay. I want the title here. Here it is. Now we go to the style. I'm leaving it as it is, but I will change the hover animation. This one for now, move up. Now if we hover the image, you will see the nice effect. The image is popping up. Okay, now we'll go to the overlay. We'll select the hover color will be this one, and we'll reduce the opacity. we will select a blend mode like darken. Now see how it's working nicely. Okay, cool. Now go to the content, title. We can change the typography. For the font size will be 30 pixel. Okay, it's looking really nice. Now we will create another gallery. For this we will go to here and we will click here and take a new section. Okay, now take the gallery here. Now we will select the type into multiple. Here it is. We will select images, this one, and this one. Insert gallery, we will name it to work. Okay, now we will create another one. Select the images like this one, and this one. Insert gallery, we will name it to nature. Okay, added another one. Select the images like this one, and this one. Insert gallery, I've named it to city. You can create another one. This one, and this one. Insert gallery, we will name it to web development. Okay, now you can see there is a menu for this gallery. The image is blurry, we will set medium large. Okay, if we click the work, you will see only the images under the work item. Then if you click the nature, you will see the images, only the nature items, city and web development. And if you click the all, you will see the all images here. If you go to the style, here is the option filter bar. We will change the text color to this one, and hover, we will select this one, and the pointer color will be this one. Active color will be this, and the pointer also this. Okay, you can change the space between those items. This. You can also change the column into 3 columns. It's looking nice. Here is extra one. If you want, you can delete this. Now it's looking great. If we go to the tablet view, you'll see here is the 2 column, the masonry one, and here it is also 2 column. We can make it 3 column from here on the tablet, and if we go to the mobile versions, we can see the column is 1. We can also make it 2, 3. I'm leaving it to 1.
Alright, so this is our animated heading widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. At first we will drag it to here. Okay, it's looking like this. For this widget, here is the first option is style. Here is two style, highlighted and rotating. By default, here is selected the highlighted one. Now I am selecting the rotating one. You'll see how it's working. At first we will see the highlighted one. Here is the shape of the highlight. Now here is the circle by default. You see here is a green circle. Now change the shape. Curly. Okay, here is so more shapes. You can try this. Underline. Okay, double. Okay, underline zigzag. Okay. Here is on more on X. Okay, it's looking cool. Then here is the text option. One is before text, then the highlighted text and the after text. Now we will see how it's work. We will change the text. The price is, it is our before text. Now we will set the highlighted text. We will setting 100. Then the after text $49. Now okay, here is the link option. You can link the headline. Here is the alignment, left, right. I'm setting the center one. You can change the heading 2, 4. I'm leaving it as 3. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. From here we will see the shape color here. We will add the color. We'll select the red. See, the shape color is changed. Now we can increase or decrease our shape width like this. See how it's working. I'm making it 10. Now look here, the shape is behind the text. From here, if we turn on this, we will see the text is behind the shape. Okay, now we will go to the headline. We can change the text color from here. This one. Okay, you can change the typography also, like uppercase, or font weight you can change 200. I'm leaving it 900. Okay, now here is the animated text. We can change the color, this one. Okay, now we will go to the typography. The font weight, we will set it 200 or 300 maybe. Okay, and here is the advanced option: margin, padding, Z index, class, ID, motion effect, background, border. You can set a border from here. Solid, border width 20 pixel. Okay, like this. You can set a border radius 25 pixel or more than 25 pixel, like 50, like this way. Okay, now we will go to the content tab. Now we will see the rotating one. See how it's working here. From here you also can edit 3 text: before text, rotating text and the after text. We will change the text from here. Elementor is better, bigger, faster. Now we will remove this 49 now. Okay, it's looking like this. Elementor is bigger, faster and better. Okay, we can change the animation type like flip. See, the animation is so smooth now. You can also change it to flip. It will be flip. Okay, good, nice looking. There is so more options we have. Okay, now we will go to the style tab, the animated text typography. We will change it to 900. Look how it's working. Now let's create. At first we will delete this one. We will add a heading here. This heading will say the animated heading. We will make it center. Go to the style. We'll change the color, typography, we will make the font size bigger, 60. Okay, now we will take an inner section here. Okay, we will make it 4. We will drag a title here. The title will say personal center. Then this one we will add an animated headline here. We will change the text, get Elementor, and here we will change 100, and here we will say $49 now. And then we will take a button here. This button will say buy now, style this center, go to the style, typography, red spacing 5, then we will make it 600, text transform uppercase. Okay, border radius, I don't want it, 0. Okay, now we will add a background here. We will edit this column, then go to the style tab. We will select a background here, like this one. Okay, then we will set a background also here. I will make it vertically middle. Okay, now go to the style tab. I will set a background image here, this one. Okay, center left, attachment default, repeat, no repeat, and size will be cover. Now we will add a background overlay here, color, this one. Okay, and the opacity may be 7. Okay, now we will change the text color, style, color, white. Okay, now we will style the animated headline by clicking this pencil icon. We will select the cross here. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. The color, shape color is red. Okay, I want the text behind the shape, so I'm turning on it. Okay, now go to the headline, color, I'm selecting this one. Okay, typography, the font size maybe 30 or 34. Okay, now we will set a color of the animated text. It will be red. Typography, the font weight, it will be 300. Okay, we can make it uppercase, so go to the headline and click the typography, text transform uppercase. Okay, looking great. Now we will click the column icon and we will set a padding here. At the top 50 pixel and the bottom 50 pixel. Okay, now I will change the button color, style, background color, this one, and the hover background color red. Okay, I will add an animation on this button like plus grow. It's good, but let's find something else. I will select this one. It's looking nice. Okay, now I will duplicate this one and this one, and we will delete those two empty columns. Okay, I will drag it to here. Now we will change this image. Click here. Okay, we will set the position, center right. Okay, here is the personal. We will change it to business. Okay, here we will change the price, $999 and $199. Okay, it's looking great. Now let's hide the panel. I want this into full width, so edit this one again. Go to this row edit icon. Here is boxed. We will select it to full width, and we will go to the section edit icon. Go to the layout box. We will set it full width. Okay. Here is one column. The column is contain 10 pixel padding. We will click it here. Then we will go to the advanced and we will unbind this. Now it's full width. Let's hide the panel. See how it's working. We should add some padding here. So open it again. Click this one. Go to the advanced. Here is 0. I will make it 25 and this one 25. I will copy it and paste style here. Okay, now hide this panel again. Okay, it's looking nice. Now let's create another example using the animated headline. Open the panel, take a new section here. We will stretch the section. We will set a padding here like top 70 pixel and bottom 70 pixel. We will copy the headline from here and paste it to here. Okay, now we will go to the element and drag a inner section here. Okay, we will take a animated headline here. Here it is. We will select the rotating one and it will be clipped. Okay, we will change the text. Elementor Pro is better, bigger and faster. We will select this and cut from here and we will paste it to here, here and here. Okay, nice. We will make it to align left. Now we will go to the element. We will drag a text editor here. Okay, we will copy it and paste. Okay, now we will take another text editor here. Okay, it's looking cool. Now we will click the edit column icon. We will go to the style. We will set the background white. Now we will go to the advanced tab. We will set a padding 15 pixel. Now we will go to the style tab again. Click here the border. We will set a box shadow here. We will make it to -10. This will be 10 and the blur will be 50. Blade will be -15. Okay, and the color opacity will be 0.3. Now we will change the animated headline text color, style, color, this one, and the animated text color, this one. Okay, now I will add a image here. I will select the image like this one. Okay, I will make it right align. Now I will go to the style tab. Here everything is fine. Now I will go to the advanced tab, margin. I will unbind this. Right, I will set 150 pixel and I will make it minus. Then left, I will set 150. Now I will edit this column. Go to the advanced tab. We will unbind the margin here. At the top we will set 50 pixel and the bottom we will set 50 pixel. Okay, let's hide the panel. Okay, this is a cool sections. You can use this type of section as a featured area. We can do something crazy here. Open the panel. We will take a section here. We will make it full width and we will set a padding top 100 pixel and bottom 100 pixel. Okay. Now let's click the image, go to the motion effect. Now if we turn on the scrolling effect, you will see here is a effect horizontal scroll. We will turn it on and we will make it 50 and this one 20. Okay. Now if we scroll from the top, you will see how nicely the animation is working. See, here is the animated headline, the nice section and image nice scrolling effect. Okay, let's create another one. Here is a section. At first we will take an animated headline here. Okay, we will make it rotating. For now we will select the drop in. Okay, we will copy this one and paste it to here, here and here, and we will remove this one. We can change this one. Elementor Pro is better. Elementor Pro is bigger. Elementor Pro is faster. Okay. Now we will add a button here. The button will say get Elementor Pro now. Go to the style tab, typography. I will make the letter spacing 3 and the font weight 600 maybe. Okay. The text transform uppercase. Okay. The border radius will be 0. Now we will go to the content and make the button center. Okay. Now go to the edit section icon. Go to the style tab. Set a background from here. I am selecting this one or this one. Okay, we will make it center, repeat, no repeat, and the size is cover. Okay, let's add some space at the top and at the bottom. Go to the advanced. Here is 100 pixel. I will set it to 200. Okay. Now I will click this one. Go to the style tab. Typography. I will increase the font size like 60. Letter spacing maybe 2. Nice. We will go to the color. We will select this one. The whole text is animated, so I have to add the color as animated text. This one or this one. Okay, it's looking cool. Go to the content. It is center, left, right, center. We increase the font size, that's why it's looking like this. If we go to the preview, we can see this problem is fixed. Now we will edit this button. Click this one and go to the style, background color, this one. Okay, and hover color, background red. Okay, it's cool. Added an animation like this one. Okay, it's cool. Now let's have a look. Click the preview icon. Here it is.
Alright, so this is the price list widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. At first we will drag it to here. Okay, so this is our price list. At the content you will see the 3 items. We can edit item or we can delete item by clicking the cross icon like this. Okay, in this price list we have a title, we have a description, and the right side we have a price. Let's see what we have in this list. Here is the price. We can set our price from here like 120. Here is the title. We can change it like this. Here is the text. This text. We can add image here like this one. Okay, I'm going to remove the image for now. Here is the link option. You can add any link from here, or you can add any link by dynamically by clicking this icon. Okay, now we will close this one and we will delete this, and let's duplicate this one. The title will say second item, and we will change the price here 220. Okay, now duplicate it again and click this. We will change the title and we will also change the price. Okay, now go to the style. At first we will see the title and the price. Here is the color. You can change the color from here like red, green or yellow. I'm choosing the green one. Okay, here is the typography. We can change the font size and we can change the other things from here. Okay, now here is the description. We can change the color of the description from here. Okay, now here is the typography of the font. We can change the size of the font. Okay, now here is the separator style dotted here. This one we can change it like dashed, this type, double, this one, and none. It will be the blank. I'm keeping it the dashed one. Here is the weight. You can change it like this one or this. Okay, here is the spacing between the price and the title. I'm keeping it 15. Here is the color. You can select a color of the separator like this. Okay, here is an image option. We didn't added any image here, so we can leave it now. Here is the item. Here is the row gap between those items, and here is the vertical align option. We can add an image here so that we can understand this one. Okay, now go to the style. We can change the image size from here 300 by 300, this one. Okay, now go to the item. We can change it to center or bottom or top. Okay, this way. Now let's create. At first we will delete this one. Now we will go to the top and we will copy the heading from here and we will paste the heading here. Okay, we will change the text, the pricing list. Okay, now we'll go to the element. We will drag it to here. We will delete these two items. Now we will change the text. Okay, now let's change the description and we will change the price $39. We can duplicate it. Now change the title, change the description. The price will be $29 and we will duplicate this one and we will drag it to the bottom. Okay, now we will go to the element and we will take an inner section here. Okay, we will drag this one into the inner section. Now we will edit this one. The price and the title color will be this. Go to the typography, font weight 700, font size little bit larger like 24. Okay, now the description, the color will be this one. Okay, now we'll go to the typography, font size 16, letter spacing maybe 2 or 1. Now the separator color, this one. Now the image one, we didn't use any image here, so I'm leaving it for now. Go to the item, I can increase the row gap here. Okay, now I will copy this one and paste it to here. This way we can create a price list. Now duplicate this one and delete this one and this one. Now we will go to the element and we will drag the price list here. Okay, let's delete those items. From here we will select an image, this one. Okay, I will change the title from here, t-shirt 1, the price will be 120. Let's change the description here. I will make the area large. Okay, from here you can see the product size. We want to make this bold. How can we do this? We can add a HTML tag here, B, and after this we will add a forward slash, then B. Then our product size will be bold. Now we want a line break after the product description. Here it is. How can we add this? We will click here and press enter and go to here. We will write forward slash BR and again forward slash BR. Now the text in the next line, then we will make it bold. Here is the product URL. We will also make it bold. We will add this break here. We will add a link here. For now I am typing here www.yoururl.com. Now we will go to the style tab. Here is the price. We will change the color. Okay, from the typography we will change the font size, font weight 900, text transform uppercase, and we will add some letter spacing here, 1 pixel. Okay, now we will change the separator color into this one and the weight will be 4. Now here is the description. We will change the color, this one. Okay, here is the image. We will change the image size into 300. Okay, now we will go to the item. We will make it center. We can do something. Go to the list, the description typography. We can add some letter spacing. Okay, and the font weight will be 300. Okay, it's looking nice for now. Now we will go to the content. We will duplicate this one. Now we will go to another one. We will change the image like this one. Change the title to. Then we will go to the third one. This one will be 3, and we will change the image, this one. Okay, now we will copy this one and paste it to here, and we will change the images from here, this one. and this one. Okay, now we will add some space between those columns. Click this one, advanced, unbind this and write 50 pixel, and this one, advanced, unbind this, left 50 pixel. Okay, this way we can create a nice pricing list. If we go to the tablet mode, we will see our pricing list is broken here. We will solve this now. Click this column icon and make it 100%. At the right of this item we have 50 pixel margin. We will remove it. Just unbind this, the margin will be gone. Okay, now this one we will make it 100%. Okay, here is 50 pixel margin. We will remove it. Just click the unbind. Okay, now it's also looking great in tablet mode. Now we will go to the mobile version. It's looking like this, so awkward in phone. How can we fix this? We will click the column icon, go to the advanced padding, we will click the unbind. Okay, then we will go to here, style, the heading and price typography. We will make it 14 pixel and the letter spacing 0. Now we will go to the description typography, the font size 12 pixel and the letter spacing 0. Okay, we will go to the item and we will make it top. This way we can fix this. Okay, now we will click here and copy, and we will click here and paste the style here. Okay, so this problem is already solved. Now go to the tablet mode. Okay, it's looking great on tablet. Desktop, it's looking also great on desktop. Alright, so this is the slides widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. At first we will drag this into here. Okay, it's looking like this. Now we will see what options we have in our content. Here is the first option, slides. In these slides we have 3 items. We can add items from clicking here, and we can simply remove the item by clicking the cross icon. Here is 3 items. This is slide 1 heading, and this is slide 2 heading, and this is slide 3 heading. Let's click the first one. From here we will get 3 options. The first one is background, then content, and then style. We can replace background color from here, like red one, this one. We can also add an image here, like this one. For now I am deleting those items. Okay, from here you can see the background size, cover, contain, auto. We will select the cover. Here is also an option called keen burn effect. You can on this. By default here is zoom in. We can select zoom out. We didn't see any change here because there is on item. Now duplicate this. Now you can see the effect. Okay, I'm deleting this one for now. Here is a background overlay option. You can add a overlay on your background, like this one. Or this. Okay, for now I'm deleting this one. Now here is the content option. From here you can change your title, Elementor Pro. From here you can change the description. Here is the button text, this button text, and here is the button link option. Then here is the style option. This style will be work for this item only, and this style will work for every item. Now we will turn it on. From here we can see the customization option, horizontal position, left, vertical position, top, bottom, text align, left, center, right, and text color, text shadow. I'm turning off it for now. Okay, then here is the height option. Now the height is 400 pixel. We can increase the height. Okay, here is the slider options. Before turning on it, we will duplicate this one. Okay, now we will go to the slide option. At first you will see here the navigation, arrow and dots. I will set arrow. You will see the arrow only. The dots will be hide. Then we can select the dots. You can see the dot only, and the arrow will be hide. Then you can select nothing. I am selecting the arrow and dot. Now here is the autoplay option. The slider will be autoplay. Pause on hover option. Here is the animation speed. Here is another option called infinity loop. Here is the transition, slide or fade. Here is the content animation. Now the content is coming from the bottom. Here is the content animation. By default it was up. Now we will select the down. Okay, left. It will comes from left. We can also select the zoom. Okay, it is nice. Now we will go to the style tab. Here is the first option, content width. You can increase or decrease the width of the content like this way. You can set a padding. Here is the horizontal position option like left, right or center. Here is the vertical position, top, bottom or center. Here is the text align option, left, right or center. Here is the text shadow option. You can add a text shadow from here like this way. Okay, then here is the title. You can change the spacing between the title and the text. You can change the color of the text. Here is the typography. You can increase the font size, font weight. Okay, then here is the description option, spacing between the description and the button. You can change the description color. Here is the description typography. You can change the font size or make it thin. Okay, then here is the button option. You can make it medium. Here is the text color option, typography option, border width, border radius option. Then here is the text color, the background color option. Here is the border color option. Okay, then here is the navigation. At first we will see the arrow position inside. If we make it outside, it will go to the outside of the slider. Okay, you can make the arrow size large or small. Then we have the dotted option inside. We can also make it outside. Here it is. Okay, here is the dotted size. Here is the color of the dot. Okay, now let's create. At first we will delete this one. Now we will duplicate this column. Go to the elements. We will add a title here. We will change the text. Okay, now we will go to the advanced tab. Text color, this one. Typography, font weight 300. We will increase the font size. We will add a line break here. Now we will decrease the font size 50. Okay, then we will go to the element, drag a text editor here. We will change the text, style, color, this one, and opacity will be this. Then the typography, font size 16, font weight 300. Okay, now we will add a button here. We will change the button text. Go to the style tab, background color, this one, border radius 0, typography, font weight 600, and text transform uppercase, letter spacing 2. Okay, now we will go to the element and we will drag a slide here. Okay, we will delete those items. We will go to here, content. We will remove the content, the button also. Okay, now we will go to the background, edit an image, this one. The height will be 500. Now we will duplicate it. We will turn on the effect. Now we will go to the item 2, turn it on, and change the image. This one. We will duplicate it. Item 3, change the image. This one. Duplicate it. Item 4, change the image. This one. Okay, now we will go to the slides option. We will select only dot and we will select the transition fade. Now we will go to the style, go to the navigation. We want this dot outside. Okay, now we want this content vertically middle. Click this one and make it middle. Okay, now we will add an animation here. Click this one. We'll go to the advanced tab, motion effect. From here we will add a scrolling effect. We will click the horizontal scroll. Here it is. We will customize it. Okay, if we scroll down now, you will see the nice animation and the slider. This way you can add a nice slider on your featured area. Now let's create another slide. We will take a section here. We will make it full width. Now we will go to the element. We will drag the slide element here. We will delete those one. We will go to the content. Let's change the heading. Elementor Pro. Change the description from here. Change the button text. Then we will go to the background. We will select an image here. This one. Okay, we will turn on the effect. We will change the height, VH and 100 VH. Now we will duplicate this. Okay, and go to the style. We will go to the title, change the spacing 15. Now go to the typography, font size 130, font weight 900. Then we will go to the description. Then we will go to the typography, font size will be 18, font weight 300. We will make it uppercase. Then we will add letter spacing 5 or 10. Now we will go to the button, background color green, the border color also green. Then we will go to the typography, font weight will be 600, text transform uppercase, and the letter spacing 5 or 3, and the border radius will be 0. Let's change the button's hover color. Background will be red, border also red. Okay, it's looking nice. Now we will go to the content. We will click this one and we will change the image. This one. Okay, and we will click this, change the image, this one. Slides option, arrow or dots both. Now go to the style, navigation, arrows color, this, and the dots color also green. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is the post widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag the element here. Okay, here we see the items. Those items are coming from the blog posts. If you don't have any blog post on your site, you can't see the items in here. So if you don't have any blog post, just create some dummy post for the design purpose. Okay, let's see the options. Here is the first option is skin. By default it is classic. In there we will find the card layout. See how nice it is. Here we can see the image, then here we see the post category, then here is the avatar, and here is the title, then the excerpt and the read more button, then here is the date and how many comments on this post. Let's check the other option, full content. Here we will see the full post, no images and no read more text. Let's back to the first option, classic. Okay. Now here is the column option. Here is 3 column now. I'm making it 4. Okay, now it's in 4 column. Here is the post per pages. How many posts you want to see here? Here is the 6. We will change it to 8. Okay, now here is 8 posts. Now here is image position. By default it is top. We can set it right or left or nothing. For now I am selecting the top. Here is the masonry option. If we turn on it, we will see the full height of the images. Okay, for now I am turning off it. You can see the images are in low resolution. We can change the image size from here. We will make it medium large. Okay, now we got more sharp image. Then here is another option, image ratio. We can change it like this way, large or small. Then here is image width option. We can make it small or full. Okay. Then here is the title option. We can hide the title from here. See, the title is gone. We want this. Okay. The title is in H3 HTML tag. We can change it from here like H2 or H4. I'm leaving it H3. Now here is except the description text. We can show it or hide it. This is hide now. Let's show it. Here is the exact length, 25 words. We can make it 15 words. Okay, see how it's working. Then here is the meta option, date, comment. We can add or remove something from here, like click the cross icon, the comment is gone. Okay, we can add the time here. See, the time is here. Also, we can change the separator. Here is 3/. We can add a pipe here. We can also separate it by a comma. Let's back to the default. Okay, then here is the read more options. You can show it or hide it. The option is gone. Here is the text. You can change the text from here, like read me. Okay, here it is. Those options are in layout option. Now we will go to the query. Here you can see the sources. The items are coming from the post. You can select it from pages, products, or you can manually select the items. Here is no item. I will select an item like this one. See, the item is added here. Then we can add another item like this way. For now, I'm going to the post. Then here is the date option. You can select any specific day or week or month or year or custom date post here. Okay, now here is order by date or title or menu order, or you can select random. Here is the option ignore sticky post. The query will be ignore the sticky posts here. Now here is pagination. Here is by default nothing is here, so we can add numbers. Now see 1 and 2. If we click this one, we can see more posts here. The alignment left here, right here, center. We can also change this one. See, here is the text and the numbers. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. Here is the column gap. You can increase or decrease this column gap. Then here is the row gap. You can increase or decrease this. Then here is the box. You can set box border like 2 pixels, black color. Okay, now here is the border radius option like this way. Then here is the padding option. This padding will work on whole the item. We don't want this for now. Then here is content padding. This padding will only work for this content. We will add here 50 pixels. Let's remove it. Set some padding here, 25. Okay. Now here is another option like box shadow. We can add some box shadow here. See the box shadow. The background color, we can change the background color from here, this way. I'm removing it now. Now here is the border color. We can change the border color like this. Okay. We can also change those colors on hover. Like if we hover this, our background color will be this one. Okay, now hover it. See, the background color is changed. We can also change the border color like this one. See how it's working. maybe the background color black. Okay, now you can see the difference. Okay, now here is image option. Here is the border radius of the image, like 25, this way. Then here is the spacing between the image and the title of the post. Here is a filter option. You can add any filter on your image, like, and hover, you can make it normal. Okay, like this way. Now here is the content option. Here is the title color. You can change the title color from here. Typography, font size, font weight, line height, letter spacing. You can change those stuffs from here. Then the spacing between the title and the meta text. Then here is the meta text. You can change the meta color, like this one. The separator color, this color you can change, like this one. Okay, typography, you can change the typography from here, like text transform uppercase, this way. Okay, then here is the excerpt. You can change the excerpt color from here. Typography, you can change the typography from here, font size or other things. Spacing between the typography and read more text. Then here is the read more text option. You can change the color. You can change the typography from here. You can make it uppercase or give some letter spacing, like this way. Then here is the pagination option. This option, you can change the pagination color black. Then hover color, you can change the hover color green. Then active color, you can select the active color red. Okay, the active color is red, and if we hover those items, we will see the green color. Then here is the space between those items. Okay, then here is the advanced option as usual. From here you can change those items for this widget. Like if we change the background, we will see it will change for the whole item. Okay, now let's create. At first we will delete this one. Then we will go to the element. We will drag a post element here. Okay, now we will make it 4 column and we will make it 8 per pages. Now we will go to the image option and we will select nothing. The image will be hide. Now we will go to the style tab. Then we will go to the box. We will set the background color, this one, and hover. The background color will be this one. Now we will add some padding here. Then we will set some border radius. Now we will go to the content tab. The title color will be white. Okay, then the meta color is fine, but we will change the typography. We will make the font size 12 pixel. Then we will set the font weight 600 and the text transform will be uppercase and the letter spacing 1. Okay, then we will go to the excerpt. The color will be white and the read more button will be green. Okay, and typography, font weight will be 600, text transform uppercase and letter spacing 2. Okay, then we will go to the box again. We will set a box shadow here. We will make it 0.3. okay, and hover, it will be 0.5. okay, now you can see the nice hover effect. We can add our blog post like this way in our web pages. Now let's create another one. Okay, let's go to the element. We will drag a inner section here. Okay, we will add some padding at the top. Now again we will go to the element and we will drag a post here. Okay, we will select 2 items here and here also 2, and we will make it on column. Okay, then we will increase the image size, medium large. Then go to the style tab, the box. We will set a box shadow here. We will make the color 0.3. Now we will go to the content padding. We will set it 15 pixel or 20 pixel. Then we will go to the image option. The spacing will be 0. Now we will duplicate this one and we will delete this. We will create another one and delete this one. Okay, we will make this column width 50%. This column width will be 25% and this will be 25%. okay, I think this is little bit small. Okay, now we will go to the element and we will drag another post here. Okay, we will make it 1. We will increase the image size large. Then we will go to the query post. We will select a post manually here. It's looking like this right now. We will go to the style tab, box, and content padding will be 20. Then the image spacing 0 and box shadow will be 3. Okay, now we will go to the content and here is image ratio. We will increase this maybe 1.02. okay, good. It's looking cool now. We can also create this type of nice layout in our website. Okay, let's create another one. Go to the element, drag a post here. We will set a padding at top. Okay, go to the content. We want it 4 column and we will make it 4. At first we will change the image size medium large. Okay, now we will go to the style tab, go to the box. We will set a content padding like 50 pixel. Then we will set a background color here, this one, and over we want the red color. Then we will add a box shadow here. It will be 0.3 and over the box shadow will be 5. Now we will go to the image and the spacing is 0. Then we will go to the content. Our title color will be white. Meta color is okay. We can also make it white. Okay, then the exact color white, and the read more, it's also be white. Okay, let's go to the layout option. The text alignment will be center. Now we will go to the content. Here is image ratio, we will change it like 1.1. Now we will go to the style tab, image, we will select hover, we will add a filter here, blur like 2. Now if we hover this, we will see our images are going to blur. Okay, box option. Now here is the border radius option, we will increase it. Now see the magic, I did this and I named it to capsule layout of blog post. Okay, let's hover it, you will see the nice effect of every element. It's cool. Now let's create another example. We'll go to the element, drag a post here, add some padding at the top. Okay, we will go to the content, we will make it cards. Okay, it's looking nice. We will make it 4 and this will be 8. Okay, from here we will remove the badge, this one. Then we will remove the avatar. We will make short the exact length. Now we will delete the meta option from here. This is looking nice. Okay, this way you can add a smart blog post design in your website. Alright, so this is the share button widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. See, here is 3 buttons: Facebook, Twitter and LinkedIn. Go to the content and we will see what options we have for this widget. At first, here is 3 items. We can add item by clicking this add item button. Click this. Here is the 4th one, added. You can change the network from here, like Google. It's already changed with its color. You can change the label, this text from here, custom label. Like if we write down Google Plus this way, we can add another one. Then we can change it from here, like Pinterest this way. Okay, and we can remove any item by clicking this cross icon. We will duplicate this Pinterest again. Here it is. Now we will delete it by clicking this cross icon. Then here is the view option. By default it's set icon and text. We can change it on the icon. Then we will see the icon only, text. Then we will see the text only, the icon will be hide. We will selecting now the text and the icon both. Here is the label option. This text: Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Google Plus, Pinterest. We can hide it from here. Okay, now I am showing it. Then here is the skin, here is the gradient. We can change it to minimal. Look how they are working. Then we will go to the framed. See how it's looking now. Then the boxed icon. Okay, this one is also cool. Then go to the flat. It's also nice. We are going to back the gradient on. Then here is the shape. You can change the shape from here, like rounded on. See, there is added some border radius. Then we will go to the circle. It will be looking like this. If we hide the label now, you will see the nice design here. Now we will showing it. Then here is the columns option. You can set the column 1. Then the button will take the whole column. We'll make it 5 like this way. I'm setting it auto for now. By default, those buttons alignment is left. You can make it right or center or justified. For now, I am leaving it to left. Then here is the targeted URL. Here is current page. If we share now on Facebook, we will see this page is share on Facebook. We can also select a custom page link here. In this way, we can add any page link here. So when people share it on Facebook or Twitter or LinkedIn, Google+, they will see those links you are sharing from here. Okay, now go to the style tab. Here is the column gaps. You can increase or decrease the column gap. Here is the row gap. You can increase or decrease these. Now here is the button size. You can make large or small. Then here is the icon size. You can make it large or small. Okay, then here is the button height. You can change the height from here. Then here is the color. The color is official color now. You can change it to custom color. Okay, the primary color green. Then the secondary color you can make it to black. Okay, it's looking like this. And hover, the primary color black and the secondary color will be green. Okay, now it's looking cool. Then here is the typography option. You can change the typography from here, like font size or font weight, letter spacing, etc. from here. Okay, then here is the advanced option as usual. You can change the margin, padding, or set any animation from here. We can also edit any background from here. This one. Okay, now we can add any padding or margin from here, this way. Now let's create. At first we will take a new section here. We will make it full width and we will set some padding here. Top 200 and bottom 200. Okay, now we will set a background here. We will select this image. Okay, position center, attachment default, repeat, no repeat, size, cover. Okay, now we will go to the element. We will drag a title here. We will change the text. Alignment will be center. Go to the style, color, white. Okay, now we will go to the element again and we will drag the share buttons here. Here is 3 items. We will make it 5. We will add Google Plus here. Then we will add Pinterest here. Okay, now we will make it center. We will go to the style. We will change the colors. The primary color will be green and the secondary color will be black. Okay, the hover, the primary color will be red and the secondary color will be black. Okay, it's looking nice. We can add a little animation here on our background. Go to the section. Here is the background image option. Turn on the mouse effect, mouse track, opposite. Okay, now see the animation here. Okay, it's looking nice. You can add this type of nice looking area as a call to action on your website. Alright, so this is the portfolio widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, here our portfolio items are added. Now let's see what options we have. The first is layout and there is column options. Here is 3 column. We can make it to 4 or 5. I'm leaving it 3 for now. Here is post per pages, how many posts you want to see here. Like if I make it 7, you will see the another item is added here. Okay, for now I am making it 6. Then we have image size option. Look, our images are blurry here. We can change the size from here, medium, large. Okay, now we can see sharp images here. Then here is the masonry option. If we turn on, we will see the full height of the images. I'm turning off it for now. Then here is image ratio option. We can control our image from here, like this way. Okay, then here is the show title option. If we hover those images, we will see the title here. If we turn off it and we will hover it, we will see nothing here. So I'm turning on it for now. We can also change this title's HTML tag like h4 or h2. I'm leaving it h3 for now. Then here is the query option, where from the items are coming. You see here there is an option sources. Here is by default post. Those items are coming for post. We can also make it pages, products, manual selection, kind query or related. We can see some manual selection example here. Like if I type here this one, you see there is one item added. Then we can add another item. Here is another item added. We are going back to the post. Okay, then here is the date. You can select first date, first week, first month or first year. If you select the first week, it will search for what you post in the last week. Okay, then here is the order by. You can order those items by title or random. Okay, then here is the order. You can order those items by ascending or descending. Okay, then here is the filter bar option. By default it's turned off. If we on it, we will see nothing is happening here. Then here is the option. If we select the categories, you will see the categories menu added here. If we select the lifestyle, it will show those images are matching with the lifestyle. Then the nature, working space, web development, and if we click the all, we can see the all images together. You can also filter it by tags, formats, product categories or product tags. Now we will go to the style tab. Here is the column gap between those columns, and here is the row gap between those rows. Then here is the border radius option. Then here is the item overlay. This overlay option, background color, we can change the background color from here this way. Color, we can change the text color from here like this one. We are leaving it to white. Okay, then here is the typography of the text. You can change the typography from here. Then here is the filter bar. We can change the color of these items, red, the active color, green. Then the typography here, we can change the typography of those items, like font size, letter spacing, line height. Then here is the space between those items. Then here is the spacing between the filter bar and those items. Now let's create. At first we will duplicate this area. We will delete this one from here. Then we will go to the element and we will drag a portfolio item here. Okay, I will increase the image size, medium large. I will go to the query. I will select the random. Okay, then I will go to the style tab. Column gap, I will make it 25, and row gap also I will make it 25. Then I will go to the item overlay option, background color, I will change it to green. Okay, it's looking nice. Then I will go to the typography. I will change the font size 40. Okay, letter spacing 2, and the text transform uppercase. Okay, it's looking nice. Let's save it and click to the eye icon. Let's have a look how it's looking now. Here it is, a nice looking portfolio area. Now let's create another one. Duplicate this. We will delete this from here. Okay, then we will drag it to here. We will click this edit section icon. We will make it full width. Then we will go to the column option. There is by default some padding. We will remove it. Now we will edit this element. We will increase the image size, medium large. Okay, we will make it to 4 columns, and we will make it 8 posts per pages. Okay, then go to the query, random. Then we will go to the filter bar, show it. We will select the categories here. Okay, now we will go to the style tab, item overlay. We will select the background, the blackish one. Okay, it's looking nice. Go to the typography, transform uppercase, letter spacing 1. Okay, then we will go to the filter bar, color, the blackish one. Then the active color will be green. I will increase the space between those items. Okay, it's looking nice now. Let's update it and have a look how it's looking now. This area is really cool. This one is cool. This one is also cool. Okay. Oh, nice, cool, really cool. Alright, so this is the login widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, so here is the username or email address option, and here is the input box, and here is the password, and here is the password box. Then remind me, then the login button here, and here is the lost your password link. If you lost your password, you can recover it by clicking this link. Okay, let's see what options we have. The first option is form fields, and here is the label. By default the label is show. We can hide those label. See, the label is gone. We can show it. The input size, this input size, you can make it medium or large, extra large, small. Then here is the button option. Here is the button text, log in. You can change the text from here. Then here is the button size, small. You can change the button size from here. Here is the button alignment, left, center, right, trace. For now I am selecting the left. Then here is the additional options. Here is the first option is redirect after login. When you put your username and password and hit to the login button, it will stay the same page. But if you want to redirect another page, you have to turn it on, and you can set the link here. Like if we put our homepage link here and update it. Now preview it. See, here is no login option because I am already logged in. If I copy the link and open with a new private window. See, now here is the login option. If I log in now, remember me, login. See, it fly me to our home page. Now close this. We can turn on or off it. Like the same way, redirect after logout. When someone log out, they will see the same page, or you can select any custom page link here. Then here is the lose your password option, show or hide. This option, we can hide this or show this. Then here is the remember me. By default it's show, we can hide it. Then the login message, this message we can hide it from here. Then here is the custom label option. It is turned off, we can turn on it. Here's the password, email address, we can change those from here like this way. Okay, now we'll go to the style tab. Here is the row gap option. Then here is the link color, this link color, we can change the color from here. See, it's changed. Now the link hover color option, we can change red. Okay, then here is the label option, space between the label and the input. We can change the text color from here. Then here is the typography option, we can change the font size, font weight, or anything we want. Then here is the field option, text color of the field, we can change the text color of the field from here. Then the typography, we can change the font size or font weight, text transform. Then here is the border color option, we can change the border color from here, border width. Then here is the border radius option. Then here is the button text color, we can change the text color from here. Typography, we can change the typography from here. Text transform uppercase, that is spacing 5. Okay, then here is the background color option, we can change the background color. Then here is the border option, and here is the padding of the button. Next, here is the logged in message, this message, we can change the color or typography from here, like black, or we can change the typography from here, font size or font weight. We can see nothing here, but if we update and if we refresh this one, we will see the change here. And here is the advanced option as well. You can change the margin, padding, background or animation from here, fade in or fade in left, like this way. Okay, now let's create. We will take a new section here, we will make it full width, and we will set a height here, fit to screen. Okay, we will create a login page design here. At first we will duplicate this column 3 times. Now again go to the column edit section, we will go to the style tab, we will set a background here, we will select this one, we will make it center, default, no repeat, cover. Okay, now we will add a overlay, gradient. Okay, we'll change the angle and opacity 0.7. Okay, now we will edit this column. We will set a background here, white. Okay, that's it for now. I am going to the elements. I will take an image here. I will select this image. I will make it full. Then go to the size, pixel 100. Okay, then I will drag a heading here. Then I will go to the style tab, color, I will make it black. Then I will go to the typography, I change the font weight to light, and we will make it center. Letter spacing will be 2 or 5. Then I will drag another heading here. I will change the text. I will make it to A6 and center also. Let's change the color, this one, typography, font weight 400, letter spacing 2, font size 12 pixel, advanced, margin top minus 10 pixel. Okay, now we will go to the element and we will search for login. We will drag it to here. Sorry, I got a mistake. I will drag it to top. Okay, now I will edit this one as the form field. Input size, I will make it extra small. Then here is the button option, I will make it also extra small. Now I will leave it and go to the style, row gap 10 is fine. Label, I don't want those label here, so I will go to the content and from here I will hide those label. Okay, now we will go to the style tab, fields, border width 1 and border color will be black, border radius will be 3, and button we will set the background color, this one. Then we will go to the typography, text transform uppercase, font weight 600 and letter spacing 2. Here is the border radius option, we will make it 3. Then here is the link, we will change the link color, this one or this one. Now we will go to the column, go to the advanced tab, we will set a padding 50 pixel and we will go to the style, border, we will set a border radius here 5 pixel. Then we can decrease the column width this way, dragging this. Okay, it's looking nice now. Let's save it and click to the preview icon. Let's go here. Okay, I'm already logged in. Now I am going to copy this link and open it new private window. See how cool it's looking now. This way you can create a login page or a login area in your page. Alright, so this is the countdown widget. Let's first have a look what options we have from this widget. Let's drag it to here. So here is our countdown widget. At first we have the day option, then the hour, then minutes and the second. Now we will see the options. Here is the first option is type. You can select due date or evergreen timer here. Those are almost same. You can set a small time here and you can set a large number of time here. Okay, then here is the date option. You can select the date and time from here and those are changed in this position. Let's click here. See, the date is 22. If we make it 25 and look at this, the date is already 33 days and the hour is 23 here and here is the 5. If we make it 6, we will see here is 0 0 and the day is increased 1. If we make it 7, Then here we can see the 1 hour, and here is 47 minutes. We also can change it by clicking this one. We make it 42, and here is 48. This way you can customize your date from here. Okay, now here is the view option, block or inline. In the box we have two items. The first one is top and the second one is bottom. If we select the inline, then we will see both items are in same line. For now I am selecting the block on. Then here is the day option. You can hide the day from here. See, now here is the 3 option. This way you can show or hide your day, hours, minutes, seconds, everything. Then here is the another option, show labels. These labels, day, hours, minutes, you can show or hide them from here. Now the labels are gone from here. Let's show it. And here is the option is custom label. If you turn on it, you can change those text like days, hours, minutes, seconds. You can change those from here. Like if we change this from only D, only H, and only M, and only S here. See how it's looking now. And here is the last option is action after expire. When the date or when the time is expired, what will happen? Let's click here. We will see the redirect option. When the timer is expired, we can select a custom URL here. We can add a custom URL. By this we will redirect this page after the timer is in. Now if we remove this one, and the next option is hide. When the timer is in, the timer area is automatically hide. Then here is the another option, show message. When the timer is expired, we can edit a message here like time is up. Okay, we can see nothing here, but if we update it, let's change the date. Go to the date option. We will select the evergreen timer here. We will make it 0, and this will be 1 minute. Update. Then we will click the preview icon here. We will go to the very bottom of the page. Here it is. The timer is counting on 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and finally 1 and 0. Now see, here is the message. See how cool this is. Now we will go to again here. Then here is the style option. You can change the content width like this way. Then here's the background color. You can change the background color any color you want. Then here is the border type. You can add any border here. Solid with 5 pixels. The color will be red. Okay, then here is the border radius option. You can select a border radius here. Then here is the space between those items. Then here is the padding option. You can set a padding from here. Then here's the content option. Here's the digits. You can change the digits color black. Typography, you can change the font size or letter spacing, line height, anything you can change from here. And here is the label color. Then here is the typography option of the label. You can change them. Okay, then here is the message option. This message option, you can change its alignment, left, right, center, or you can change the color or typography or padding from here. And here is the advanced option as well. You can change the margin, padding, background from here. And you also can add any motion effect. Like when the page is load, this area will come with a fade in up animation like this way. We can make it slow. Okay, this way. Now let's create. At first we will take a new section here. We will make it full width. And we will set a height fit to screen. This is here. We will set a background here. We will simply copy this from here and paste style here. Okay, now we will add a title here. Now we will change the text. The offer will close very soon. Sorry, I put here 3F. Okay, now we will make it center. Then we will go to the style tab. We will make the color to white. Then we will go to the typography. We will change the font size from here. Okay, 80. Font weight we will select 200 or 300. Then the text transform we will select capitalize. Okay, now we will go to the element again and we will search for countdown and we will drag it to here. So here it is. You can change the date from here. Now we will go to the style tab. We will decrease the width. Then here is the background color option. We will select nothing here. Okay, then we will go to the content option. We will go to the typography. We will make the font size more larger and we will make font weight 100. Okay, then we will go to the typography of the label. We will make it 22 pixels. Font weight we will make it 600 and we will make it uppercase. Then we will increase the letter spacing. Okay, now we will add some space here. Click this one, advanced, margin at the bottom 50 pixel. Then we will add a button here. Now we will change the text here. Get the offer. Okay, now we will make the button center. We'll go to the style tab. We'll go to typography. We will make the font size a little bit larger, like 22 pixel. Okay, font weight we will make it 600 and the text transform we will make it uppercase and the letter spacing 2. Okay, now we will go to the background color, green, and the text color will be black and we will add some margin at the top 50 pixel. Okay, this way you can add a promotion area in your website using the countdown element. Alright, so this is the block code widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. So here we have the block code content, then we have the block code author, and here is the Twitter button, but we have missing the icon here. Okay, now let's see what options we have. The first option is skin. By default it's border. Now we will select the quotation. See, here is the quotation mark. Then we will select the boxed. See, now our block code in a boxed. And the last one is clean. Nothing is here, just the content and author and the button. We will back to the border one. Okay, now here is the content. We can change the content from here. Now here is the author name. We can change those like this way. Let's go back. Now here is the button option. We can hide the button or we can show the button if we want. Then we have the view option. We can see the icon and text. Here is the icon, but unfortunately we are missing the icon and the text. Now we will select the icon only. Now here is the icon only. Then we will select the text only. Now we can see the text only, the icon is gone. Let's select the both. Then here is the skin option. By default it's classic. We will select bubble one. See, here is a small bubble here. Now we will select the linked one. See, now no button is here. The text is only linked now. Now here is the label. We can also change it like share. Okay, then here is the username. We can set our Twitter profile's username here. Like now I am putting here the Hey WordPress username, this one. Now here is the targeted URL option. You can set any URL here. You can also select it none. I am selecting the custom one. I will put the WordPress link here. Okay, the button we have make it only link. Now we will make it classic. Okay, now update it. Click to the preview icon. We will go to the bottom of the page. See, here it is. Now if we click to the share button, see, here is the post and here is our website link, and then we have our Twitter profile username. Those one we put here, like the username and the link. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. The first option we have the text color. We can change the text color from here, like red one, this one. Okay, then the typography option. We can change the font family, font size from here, then font weight from here. Then here is the gap between the text and the author. Okay, then here is the author text option. We can change the color from here. See, it's instantly changed. Now here is the typography option. We can also change the typography from here. Then here is the button option. Here is Twitter's official color. We can change the color from here, selecting the custom one. We will select the background color like yellow. Then we also can change the text color from here, and hover also we can change the background color and the text color also. Now if we hover this, see the effect. Okay, then here is the typography option. We can also change the typography from here. Okay, then we have the border option. This border option, we can change the border color from here, like red color. Here it is. We can change border width. We can also change the gap from here, and here is the vertical padding option. Then we have the advanced option as well. We can change the margin, padding, or we can change the background from here, or we can add a animation here like fading up. Okay, we will make it slow this way. Now let's create. At first we will take a new section here. We will set a minimum height here like VH, and we will set 70 VH here. Okay, now we will drag a block code here. Okay, here is the block code item. We can drag it to here. We will duplicate the column. Okay, and we will delete this from here. Now click the pencil icon. We will change the block code text, and we will also change the author name from here. Okay, now we will add a background in our this section. Click to the style, select a background from here. I'm selecting this one. We will make it center, default, no repeat, and cover. Then we will back to the block code. The button skin, we will make it bubble. Okay, and here is a border. We will make it quotation. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. We will set a background color here. Go to the advanced. From here we will see the background. We will change the background to white. Okay, we will set a padding 50 pixel, and we will set a margin 50 pixel. Okay, now it's looking cool and so professional. You can use a block code like this way in your website. Alright, so this is the Facebook button widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, here it is, and here is the targeted URL. By default its current page. We will make it custom, and we will paste our Facebook page link here. Then we can see here is a like button and how many people like this page. Let's start from the top. Here is the type, and the type is like. We can make it recommended. We can also make it follow button, but this is deprecated now, so we can't do this. And here is the layout option. By default here is a standard. We will make it button. See, the text is gone. Now here is only the button. The button is recommended. We will make it like button. Okay, now we will make it button count. See, now here is the like button and how many people like the page. Then we will select the box count. here is the box and we can see how many people like the page, and here is the like option. We will go back to the button. Then here is the size. We can change the size from here. We can make it large. And here is the color scheme. We can make it light or dark. Then here is a share button option. We can add a share button also here. See, here is the like and here is the share option. Then here is the advanced option as well. You can set any margin, padding, background or any animation from here. Now let's create. At first we will take a new section here. We will set a minimum height. We will select the VH and we will make it 70 VH. Okay. Now we will duplicate this column. We will go to the element and we will drag an image here. Now select the image. I am selecting this one. Okay. Now we will go to the element again and we will drag a heading here. We will change the text. Now we will go to the style tab. We will change the color from here, this one. Then we will go to the typography. We will make the font larger. Okay. Then we will go to the element and we will drag another heading here. Then we will change the text from here. We will set a line break here. Okay. Now we will go to the style tab. We will change the color, maybe this one. Okay. Now we will go to the typography. We will change the font size from here. Okay. Now we will go to the font weight. We will make it 400. Now we can add some line height here, 1.4. Okay. Now we will go to the element and we will search for Facebook button. We will drag it to here. Okay, here it is. Here is the current page. We will make it custom and we will put our Facebook page link here. Okay, then we will go to the layout. We will make it button and we will add a share button here and we will make it large. Then we will go to the column. Here is the vertical aligned option. We will make it middle. Okay, then we will go to the section, go to the style, border. We will make a border at top and at the bottom. We will select the solid on. We will unbind this, top 1 pixel and bottom also 1 pixel. We will select the color #DDD. Okay, now let's update it. Now we will click to the preview icon. Let's go to the bottom at the page. Here it is. So this way we can add a nice banner section in our website. Alright, so this is the Facebook embed widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Alright, so this is the widget. See, here is the type. The type is now post type. We can make it video. Okay, so here is the video. We also can make it comment. You might be thinking, how could I put my own comment or own video here or own post here? Okay, then I am showing you the way. We will go our Facebook page and here is the post date. We will select this one, right click it, then we will see the copy link location here. We will click here, then we will come back to our page builder and we will replace the URL from here. See, now our post is here. This way we can put our own link and we can see our own post. Now let's create. At first we will delete this one. Now we will go to the element and we will take an inner section here. Here's two column. At first we will take a title here. We will change the text from here. Okay, now we'll go to this section and we will set a minimum height here like V8 and we will set it 60. Okay, now we will set a background here. We will select this image. We will make it center, repeat, no repeat, and size will be cover. Then we will add a background overlay here, gradient overlay. Okay. Now we will increase the opacity and we will change the angle. Okay. Then we will edit this title. Go to the style, we will change the color to white. Okay, this one we will also make it white. Then we will go to the typography, we will change the font size from here. Okay, then we will go to the element and we will drag a text editor here. We will put some dummy text here. Okay, now we'll go to the style tab. We'll change the color to white. Then we will go to the typography. We will change the font size to 16 pixel. Then we will click the column edit icon. Go to the advanced margin. We will set it to percentage. Right, we will make it 10% or 15%. Okay. Now we will go to the element and we will search for Facebook embed. Okay, we will select a video here. Now we will embed a video from our page. Click this on and copy link location. Back here and change it. Okay, we can also make the video full screen or autoplay, and we also can add the caption here. If we turn on the autoplay, you will see the video is playing automatically. Okay, now we will click this 6 dot icon and from here we will see the vertical align. We will make it middle. Okay, now we will update it and we will preview this one. Now we will go to the very bottom of the page. Cool, this way you can add a Facebook embed widget in your website. Alright, so this is the Facebook page widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. So here is the Elementor's official page. You might be thinking, how could we replace the page with our Facebook page? I am showing you the way. Here is our WordPress Facebook link. We will copy the link from here and we will simply paste it to here. Okay, now here is our Facebook page. Let's check out the options. Here is layout. We can add a event here. Now see, here is timeline and here is the event. If we click the event, we will see nothing because we didn't add any event here. Let's go back to timeline. We also can add a message here. See, here is the message option added. People can message to your Facebook page through this website by clicking this one. After logging, they can send any message from here. Then here is the small header option. If we turn on it, we will see the header is now small. Let's go back. Then the cover photo option, if we turn off it, we will see the cover option is gone. Let's back to the option. Then here is the profile picture option. You want to show this or hide this. Then here is the CTA button option. This button option, we can hide this button from here. Okay, let's turn it on. You can also control the height from here. Okay, so this was the basic options, and here is the advanced option as well. You can set any margin, padding, background, or you can set any animation from here. Now let's create. At first we will go to the top and we will copy this section and we will paste it to here. Okay, here is Facebook embed widget. We will change the text Facebook page widget. Okay, now we will drag the column here and we will delete this from here and we will search for Facebook page. We will drag it to here. Okay, now here is the Elementor official page. We will reduce the column width from here. Okay, now we will go to our Facebook page and we will copy the link from here and we will paste it to here. Now we will go to the layout. We will add a event here and also add a message here. See, now here is the timeline, event and message, and here you can put some text about your Facebook page. This way you can get more social response from your website. Alright, so this is the testimonial carousel widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, here it is. Let's see the options. Here is the first option is slides. I mean, how many slides is here? Here is by default 3 slides. We can add another item by clicking this added item button, and we can simply delete this by clicking this cross icon here. If we open any of item, we will see here is the content. This content, we can change the content from here. Then here is the image option. This image, we can change the image from here. I am selecting this image. Okay, then here is the name. This name, we can change the name from here. And here is the title, the CEO, this title, we can change the title from here also. Now let's hide it. The next option is skin. It's default now. We will select the bubble one. See, the design is changed and this design is also cool. We will go back to the default one. Now here is the layout option. We can change the layout from here. From here we can select image stack. See, now the style is changed. We also can select the image above option. See, now the image is top of the carousel. Now we can see the image left option and we can also see the image right option. Okay, now let's go back to first one. Okay, then here is the alignment. We can set it left or right or center. Then here is slide per view. How many slides you want to see here? You can select one item or two item. I'm selecting one. Then here is slide to scroll. When you scroll this, how many slides will scroll together? By default it's 1. If I click 1, you will see one item is go from right to left. So you can make it 2 or 3 as you want. I'm selecting 1. Then here is the width option. You can increase or decrease the width from here. Okay, then here is the additional option. Here is the arrow. From here you can hide the arrow, these arrows. See, now the arrows are gone. Let's show them. Then here is the pagination dot. You can also change the pagination to fraction number. See, now here is a fraction number. Okay, you can also change it to progress bar. See, here is a progress bar added. If we click this one, the progress bar will be increased, and the third one. Okay, it's so nice. Let's go back, nothing. Then here is the autoplay option. The slide will be play automatically. Here is the speed and here is the infinity loop, and here is the option of pause on hover. If we hover this, the slide will be paused. If you want, you can keep this. Now here is another option, image size full. You can change image size from here or you can keep it full. Now let's go to the style. Here is the space between. Here is 10 pixel. If we select two items, then we can see the space, but we select one,
so we can see any change here. Here is the background color option. We can select a background color from here. Okay, then here is the border size. You can set any border here. Let's select a border 2 pixel. Okay, then you can set a border radius from here. Okay, you can also set a border color red color. Then here is the padding option. You can increase the padding like 50 pixel. Okay, then here is the content option. Here is the gap between the content and the headshot. Here is content color. You can change the content color from here. Then here is typography option. You can change the font size, font weight, or anything you can change from here. Okay, then here is the name. This name option, you can change the color also from here. Okay, typography, you also can change the font size. Okay, then here is the title. This title CEO, you can also change the color to white. Okay, then here is the typography. You can change the typography. Okay, then here is the image option. You can increase the image size from here. Okay, then here is the image gap option, image and the title. Then here is border radius option, image border radius option. Okay, then here is the navigation style. Here is the arrow size. You can increase or decrease the size. See, the arrows are more large now. We can change the arrows color from here. Okay, and here is the advanced option as well. You can set any margin, padding, background, or you can set any motion effect here. Now let's create. At first we will take a new section here. We will stretch the section. Let's go to the style. We will set a background from here. We will select #FA. Okay, now we will set a border, solid. Let's unbind this. We will set a border at top 1 pixel and bottom also 1 pixel. The color will be #GDD. Now we will go to the layout and we will set a minimum height here. We will set it to VH and we will make it 70 VH. Okay, now we will go to the element and we will drag a title here. We will change the text from here. We will make it center. We'll go to the style tab. We will make it black color. Okay, now we will go to the typography from here. We will increase the font size. We will make the font weight 300. Okay, now it's looking cool. Then we will go to the element and we will drag a testimonial carousel here. Okay, now we will go to the first item. We will change the text from here. Okay, we will change the name from here. Okay, now we will change the title, and last we will add an image here. Let's add this one. Okay, now we will delete this one and we will duplicate this. Now we will go to layout and we will select this one. Okay, then we will go to the style tab and we will go to content. We will change the text color from here, maybe this one, but low opacity. Okay, it's looking nice. Then we will go to the name option and we will change the color to black. Okay, then the typography, we will set the font size 16 pixel and the letter spacing we will make it 2 or 1. Okay, then we will go to the title. We will change the color. Okay, it's looking nice. Then we will go to typography, font size 12 pixel and the font weight 600, text transform uppercase and letter spacing 5. Okay, it's looking nice now. Let's go back. Here is the image option. We will increase the image size from here 100 pixel. Okay, it's looking nice. Here is the navigation option. We will change the navigation color, arrows color from here, the black one. Okay, and the dotted color also black one. Okay, now let's go back to content. From here we will reduce the width. Okay, it's looking really nice now. This way we can add a testimonial carousel area in our website.
Alright, so this is the call to action widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, so this is our call to action widget. At first here is the image, then here is title and description. The next we have a button here. Okay, let's check the options. Here is the first option is skin. By default here is classic. We can select the cover from here. Here our image will be shown like as a background image and the text over the image. For now I am selecting the classic one. Okay, then here is the position of the image. You can select left align, right align or top. Then here is image selecting option. Just click here and select any image. Okay, here is our image. Then here is the content option. You can change the title from here. You can change the description from here. And here is the button text. Alright, then here is the ribbon option. You can add a ribbon here. See, here is the ribbon added. We can change the position left here, right here. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. The first option is height, the height of the box, this box only. Okay, then here is the alignment option. By default it is center. We can make it left align or right align. I'm selecting center for now. Then here's the vertical position. We can set it top or center or bottom. For now I am selecting the middle. Then here is the padding option, the padding of the whole text area. Then here is the height of the image. The image height is very low now. We can increase the height. Okay, then here is the content option. The first one is title. You can change the title typography from here, like font size, the space between the title and the text. Then here is the description. You can change the description typography from here. Then here is the spacing between the description and the button. Then here is the color option. You can change the background color, title color, description color and button color also. And if we hover this, we can select a dark color. See how it's working now. You can also change the title color on hover. Okay, see the nice effect. Okay, now we will go to the button. Here is the button option, small, medium or large. We will select the small. The typography of the button, you can change the font size or font weight. Okay, then here is the color and background of the button. You can change it from here also. Then here is the border width of the button and here is the border radius of the button. Okay, then here is the ribbon option. You can change the ribbon's background like red. See, it's red now. The text color, you can also change the text color white to black. See how it's looking now. Distance, you can change the distance. Typography of the ribbon, uppercase, font weight 900. Okay, then the hover effect is here. By default the hover animation is zoom in. You can change it like move up. Now if we hover this, we will see the image is moving up. We can also select move left. Now if we hover this, we will see the image moving left. Okay, now here is the overlay option. You can add any overlay on your image and also hover. You can change the overlay. Okay, then here is the filter option. You can add any filter. We can add some blur and hover. See, the image is blur here. Okay, then here is the blend mode. You can add any blend mode from here. Okay, then here is the advanced option as well. You can change the margin, padding, background, or add any animation from here. Alright, now we will go back to the content and we will select the cover one. Now our area is looking like this. We will go to the style tab. There's the height. We can increase the height from here. Okay, then we can add some space here between the description and the button. Content, here is the space of description and the button. Okay, now let's create. Go to the element and find out the call to action. We will drag it to here. Go to the advanced. We will set a margin at top 100. Okay, here it is. We'll go to the content. We will make it left align. Now we will select an image here. I'm selecting this one. Then we will go to the content. We will change the text from here. Sorry, I make a mistake here. We will take a line break here and here also. Okay, then I will change the button text. Then I will put the Hey WordPress link here. Then we will find the option apply on link, button only, or whole box. If we select the whole box here and we click anywhere of the box, this click will take us to this page. If we select the button only, then nothing will happen when we click the box. If we click the button, then we will fly to the link. Okay, now we'll go to the style tab. Here is the image option. We will increase the image height from here. Then here is the content option. We will make it left align. Then we will go to the content, change the background color to black. Then we will go to the title, font size, we will make it large. We will reduce some line height here. Okay, the font weight I will set 200. It's looking cool. Now we will go to the description, typography, text transform will be uppercase, and font weight will be 300. The red spacing I will select 2. Then we will select the web developer here and we will make it bold. Here is the title color, we will make it white. And description color, we will also make it white. Then here is the button color, we will make it green. Okay, here is the button option. We will go to the typography, font weight, we will set 300. Text transform, we will make it uppercase. Letter spacing, we will make it 2. Okay, now we will make the text color white and the background color green. We don't want any border here, so we'll make it 0. And border radius also 0 or 3. And hover, we will change the background color to red. Okay, now we'll go to the hover effects. By default here is zoom in. We will select move up. Okay, now if we hover this, see how nicely it's working. This way you can create a nice call to action area. Now let's create another one. Go to the element, search here call to action. Here it is, drag it to here. We will make some space at the bottom of this area. We will go to this element, advanced, bottom also 100. Okay, now we will edit this one. We will make it left align. We will change the content like contact with us. We will copy and paste the text here. Okay, Then from here, the graphics element, we will click the star icon. See, here is the icon added. We will change the icon. Here it is. Now we will go to the image and we will add this image here. We will add this one. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. We will increase the height of the image 500. Okay, now we will go to the graphics element. We will change the color green. Okay, we can increase the size from here. Okay, now when we hover this, we will change the background. For this, we will go to the content. Here we will select the hover option. The background color will be the dark one. The title color will be white. Description color also white, and the button color will be green. Okay, now if we hover this, see how nicely it's working. Normal, we'll change the title color, this one, and the description color, this, button color, also this one. It's looking nice now. Okay, now we can change the hover effect of the image. Go to the hover effect. Here is zoom in. We can change it to move right. Now if we hover this, you will see how nicely it's working. Okay, now we will duplicate this one. See, here is a gap because every widget have 20 pixel margin on the bottom by default. For reducing this gap, we will click this one and go to the advanced. Unbind the margin. We will set margin 20 pixel minus at the top. Okay, now here is no gap. Then we will go to the content. We will make it right align. Okay, see how nicely it's working. Now we will duplicate this one again and edit this. We'll make it left aligned. We'll change the image, this one, and here we'll change the image, this one. Okay, it's looking nice now. So by using this call to action, you can create this nice looking section. Let's create another one. Take a new section here. Go to the element, search for call to action, drag it to here. We'll click this edit section icon. We'll make it full width and gap will be no gap. Okay, now we will edit this call to action. We will make it to cover. We will set an image here like this one. Okay, go to the content. We can change the content from here. You can add an image here also. Insert media. Here it is. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. We will increase the height VH. We will make it 70 VH. Okay, now we will go to the content. Title, we can increase the title size. Okay, we will take a break here. Then we will go to the color. We can change the color to black, and the description color also black, and the button color also black. Okay, now we will go to the hover effect. We will add move down here. Now if we hover this, you will see how it's working. Then we will go to the hover and click the CSS filter, and we will make it blur on hover. Okay, see how nicely it's working. You can change the color combination here, or you can select a light image here like this one or this one. Okay, it's looking cool. You can add a call to action like this way in your website.
Alright, so this is the Flipbox widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, here it is. We will duplicate this one for better understanding. Okay, so in this item we will see at first here is an icon, then here is a heading, and then we have some text. If we hover this item, we will see the content is changed. Here is a title, then here is a paragraph, and then here is a button. So mainly the concept is the Flipbox has two parts. One part is front side and one part is back side. Let's click the pencil icon. Here we will see front and back, and here is the setting option. Let's go to the front. Here we can see the icon. We can change the icon from here. See, the icon is changed. We can also add any image here. By this way. For now I am selecting the icon. We can also change the design of the icon, like this one, circle. We can make it square, or we can also select it to framed, square, circle. For now I am selecting the default one. Okay, from here you can change the title like Flipbox 1. Okay, from here you can change the text. Okay, the interesting part is you can also change the background from here. You can select any solid color, or you can select any gradient from here, or you can select any image as a background. Center, default, no repeat, and cover. This way you can also add a background overlay here. Okay, so this was the front side. Let's go to the back side. Here at first you will see the title. You can change the title also. Okay, then from here you can change the text, and here is the button. We can change the button text from here, show more. Okay, and you can put any link here. You can also change the background from here. I'm selecting this one. Okay, gradient, you can change the location, or you can change the angle. Okay, then here is the setting option. If we hover this, you will see the item is flipping. See, here is the effect is flip. We can change it to slide. Now if we hover this, see, the item is sliding now. You can change the direction from here, from left. Okay, you can also change it to right. Also you can change it to down, this way. Then we have push. Now if we hover this, you will see one content is pushing other content. You can also change the direction from here. Okay, now you can change the effect to zoom in. Now if we hover this, you will see the nice zoom in effect. Now we will select the zoom out effect. If we hover this, you will see the nice zoom out effect from here. And then we have fade effect. If we hover this, you will see the slow fade effect here. Okay, let's go back to the flip. You can change the flip direction from here, like left. Okay, from right, or from up. Okay, then here is the 3D option. Let's turn on it. Now if we hover this, you will see a nice 3D effect here. Okay, then we will go to the style. At first you will see the font side style here. Okay, from here you can change the padding like 100 pixel. Alignment, you can set it to left or right or center. Vertical position, top, middle, bottom. I am selecting the middle one. Border type, you can set any border, solid, 2 pixels. this one. Okay, see, here is a border. Now we have a spacing. Here is the spacing between the icon and the title, and here is the icon color. You can change the icon color also. Then the icon size, you can change the icon size from here. You can also rotate the icon. Then here is the title option. You can change the spacing between title and the paragraph. You can also change the text color from here. You can change the typography, font size, or font weight, or text transform like uppercase. Okay, then here is the description option. You can also change the description also. Let's make it to black. It's hard to read now. Let's go back to white. Okay, then here is the typography option. We can also change the font size from here. Okay, then here is the backside style option. First we have the padding. You can change the padding from here. Then we also have the alignment, and here is the vertical position option. Then the border, and here is the spacing between the title and the text, and here is text color and typography. Then the description, here is the spacing between the description and the button. Here is the text color and typography. Now here is the button style. You can change the button style from here, like background color. We can make the background color white, and text color we can make it red. Okay, we can also change the hover color, background color like red, and text color white. Okay, this way. You can also change the border width from here, border radius. Okay, so this was the style, and here is the advanced option as well. You can change margin, padding, background, or you can set any border from here also, or you can set any motion effect here. Now let's create. We will take a new section here. We'll make it stretch. Go to the background. We will set a gradient background here. Okay, we will change the angle. Okay, now we will go to the advanced, and we will set a padding top 100 pixel and bottom also 100 pixel. Okay, now go to the element, and we will take an inner section here. We will make it 3. Okay, now go to the element again and search for flip box. Here it is. Drag it to here. Okay, from here we will remove the icon. Let's go to the background. We will select a background here. This one. We will make it center, default, no repeat, cover. Okay, now we will go to the setting, and we will set a height here like 600 pixel. Okay, let's go to the font side, change the title from here. Okay, now we can change the paragraph from here. We will simply copy it or duplicate it. We can also set a background overlay here. Let's go here, and from here we will add a background overlay. Okay, it's looking nice. Now let's go to the back side. Here it is. We will remove the text from here. You can change the text and the bottom text also. Okay, now we will change the background. Go to the classic. Now we will select a color, this dark blue one. Okay, let's go to the settings. We will turn on the 3D effect. Now we'll go to the style tab. Here is the title option. We will go to the typography from here. We will change the font size. Okay, we'll make it 300 and uppercase. Then we will set a letter spacing here like 2 pixel. Then we will go to the description and typography option. We will set it to 18 pixel. Okay, now we will go to the back. Here is the title option. Go to the typography, font size. We will increase the font size, font weight 300 and text transform uppercase, and we will set a letter spacing like 5 pixel. Okay, now here is the spacing. We will increase the space. Okay, then the button option, we will change the button design from here. Border, we will make it 0. Border radius, we will also make it 0. Now go to the background color. We will make it to red, and the text color, we will change the text color to this dark blue. Then we will go to the hover option. We'll change the background color to this green one. Okay, now if we hover this, you will see the effect. Now we will go to the typography and we will change the font size to 18 pixel, the font weight 600, text transform uppercase, and letter spacing 5. Okay, now it's looking nice. Let's go back to font. Okay, now if we hover this, you will see the nice effect from here. See, it's really cool. Now delete this one and this one, and we will duplicate this. Okay, go to this one. Okay, from here we will change the title city2, and back also change it to city2. Then we will go to the font and change the background, this one. Okay, it's looking nice. This one also, we'll make it 3. Back also make it 3. Font, background, we'll change the background from here. Okay, it's looking nice. If you hover this, you will see the nice hover effect. Okay, this way we can add a nice cool section in our website. Alright, so this is the form widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, so this is the Elementor form and we have 3 input fields here. So let's go to the left and see the options. Here is the first option is form name. We can set any name here like Elementor Pro Works. Okay, here is the name option, here is the email, and here is the message option. Let's click the name. At first we will see the content. Here is by default it is text. You can see the other options from here. Here is the label. This label we can change the label from here like name to full name. Okay, then here is the placeholder. This one we can also change it to full name. Okay, then we can make it required. If we make it required, people cannot send the message if they don't fill the input box. Now here is advanced option. You can see here is a short code, here is the ID, and here is the default value is blank. Let's go back to the content. You can also change the width of this field like 100% to 50%. See, now the width is changed. Let's go back to 100%. Okay, this way you can control a single item. Now if we want to add another input field here, how can we add this? Click this added item button. See, here is another item added. Here is text. We can set it to number, or we can also set it to tell. The label, phone number, and the placeholder is same. Okay, now we want this phone number field above the message option. We simply drag these two up of the message. See, now here is the phone number and then the message option. If we want to remove any of this item, how could we do that? Just simply click this cross icon from here. See, it's gone. Now here is the input size option. We can change the size like medium, large or extra large. I'm selecting the medium one. Here is the label option. You can show or hide those labels. If we hide this, you will see all the labels are gone. Let's show the labels, and here is the required mark option, show or hide. We can show it. See, now here is a red star icon. For sending this mail, you have to must fill this option, otherwise you can't send the mail. Okay, now go to the submit button option. We can also change the submit button text from here like submit. You can also make it medium or extra large. I'm selecting the medium one. Okay, now here is the width option. You can change the width from here. I'm selecting the 100. You can also align the button left, right, center or justified. I'm selecting the left one. From here you can also add a icon to your button like this way. You can also space this. You can add this button before or after. Okay, then you can add any button ID here. Let's see the another option. Now here is the action after submit. When anyone fill the form and click the submit button, you will get an email. But here is not only email, here is so many options: MailChimp, get response, ConvertKit. You can add any of them. Okay, now here is the email option. Where you want to receive the mail, here is the mail address. You can add another mail address. That means you can get this mail 2 or 3 or more email address together by adding this comma and type another email address. Now here is the subject option. Here is by default, hey Elementor Pro. You can change text, how you can use this form. Okay, now here is the message. Here is all fields. You will get all fields in your message. Suppose you don't want to get all of the fields, you want to get some specific fields from here. Go to the form fields. From here you will see the ID. Just simply put the IDs here. You will get this specific information from here. Okay, now here is the another important things is send as HTML. Make sure you have selected the HTML. If you select the plain, you will get a plain message, so try to select the HTML one. Now here is the additional options. You can add a ID of this form from here, and here is the custom message option. Here is the successful message. You can change the message from here. Here is the your message option. You can also change this from here. Required message option, you can also change this, and invalid message, you can change this from here. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. First option is row gap. We have only one row here, so we can't see any change here. Now here is the row gap. See the changes. Okay, then here is the spacing between the label and the input box. Then here is the text color of the label. You can change the text color of this label. Okay, then mark color, you can also change the mark color to green. See, now the mark is green. Then the typography option, you can also change the typography from here, like font size, font weight. Oh, now we have the field option. Here is the text color of this field. We can change the color from here. Okay, now the color is changed. Here is typography option. We can change the font size. Okay, now here is the background option. By default it's white. We can change it to black. or anything we want. Now here is border color. We can change the border color from here. We can also change the border width. We can also increase or decrease the border radius. Then here is the button option. We can change the button background color. We can also change the text color of this button. Here is the typography. We can increase the font size of this button. Then here is the border radius option. We can increase this. Here is the text padding option. Now here is the message. Here is the typography and the success message color. We can change the success message color to green on and the error message color to red on. Okay, now here is the advanced option as well. We can set any margin, padding, background, border or any motion effect like fade in up. Okay, now let's create. We will take a new section here, stretch this on, go to the advanced. We will set a padding at top 100 pixel and bottom 100 pixel also. We will set a background here, select an image, maybe this one. Okay, we will make it center, repeat, no repeat, and size cover. We will add a background overlay here, gradient overlay. Okay, we will change the angle and opacity. We will make it 7 or 8. Okay, now we will go to the element and we will drag a heading here. We will change the text, go to the style tab, change the color to white. Now we will go to typography. We will change the font size to 60 pixel and font weight 300. Okay, now we will make it center. We will go to the element again and we will drag it from here. Now we will go to the advanced. We will set some margin here in percentage. Let's unbind this. Right 20% and left also 20%. Okay, we will set some padding here, 50 pixel. We will set a background like classic one and we will select white color. Okay, now we will go to the border and we will set a border radius 5 pixel and we will add a box shadow here. We will go to this color and we will make it to 0.3. Okay, it's looking nice. Now we will go to the style tab. We will change the label text color to this one and typography font weight we will make it 600 and text transform will be uppercase, letter spacing 2. Okay, now we will go to the fields. We will change the border 2 pixel and the border color will be this one and border radius we will set 0. Now we will go to the button option. Let's change the background color, this one, and the text color green. Typography we will make it 600 and uppercase and letter spacing we will make it 5. Border radius we will make it 0 and hover we will make the background color to green and the text color will be white. Okay, it's looking nice. Now we'll go to the from and we will increase the gap. Okay, now it's looking nice. We will update it and click to the preview icon. Let's go to the bottom of the page. Okay, here it is. It's looking really nice. This way you can add a contact form in your website. Alright, so this is the review widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. So here is our nice review widget. Now let's see the options. Here is the first option is slides. How many slides you want to show here? Here is by default 3 items. You can add any item by clicking this plus icon, or you can simply delete a item by clicking this cross icon. Okay, let's first go to the first item. Here is the first option is image option. You can add any image from here. See, the image is changed now. Then here is the name. This name, you can change the name from here. Okay, then here is the title option. You can put your Twitter username here, or you can change it to anything like WordPress developer. Then here is the rating. You can put the rating here like 5. See, here is the 5-star added. Now here is the icon. By default here is Twitter icon, this icon. We can change the icon from here. Okay, now here is the link. You can add the Twitter profile link here. Then here is the text option. You can change the text, this text from here. Okay. Now here is slides per view. How many slides you want to show here? You can select it 2 or 3. I'm selecting the default. You also can control slide to scroll. How many slides will scroll together? You can control it from here. Then here is the width option. You can change the width from here. And here is the additional option. You can hide those arrows from here. Here is the pagination. You can add dots or fraction number. See, now here is 1 and /3. You can also add a progress bar like this way. I'm going back to the dots. Then here is the autoplay option, infinity loop option, pause on hover. If you hover over this, the slide will be paused. Then here is the image size option. You can change the size from here. Okay, let's go to the style tab. The first option is space between. We can see nothing here because we select one item. If we select 2 or 3, then we can see the difference. Then here is the background color option. You can change the background color from here. Then here is the border size option. You can increase the border size. Here is border radius option. You can increase or decrease the border radius from here. Then here is the border color option. You can change the border color from here. Okay, now here is the padding option. You can add any padding here. Then here is the header area. You can change the header background from here. Then here is the gap between the header and the content. Then here is the separator option. You can increase the separator size. Separator color. You can change the separator color from here. Then here is the text. Here the first option is name. You can change the name color from here. Then here is the typography. You can change the typography, font size or anything else from here. Then here is the title. You can change the title color. See, the color is changed. You can also change the typography from here. Font size, font weight, text transform. Okay, now here is the review option. This text option, you can change the text color. You can change the typography from here, font size, line height. Okay, then here is the image option. You can change the image size from here, or gap between the image and the text, border radius of the image. Then here is the icon option. Now the icon is official color. This one you can change the icon color to custom this way. and you also can change the size of this icon. Okay, now here is the rating option. Here is by default font awesome. You can also use the Unicode. See the difference. I'm going back to font awesome. Here is the size. You can increase the size or spacing. Here is the color option. You can change the color from here. Then here is the unmarked color. You can change the unmarked color from here. Basically we cannot see anything right now. If we go to the content, first one, if we make it 5.4, then we can see the unmarked color. Okay, so then here is the navigation option. You can increase the arrow size, but we remove the arrows. You can also change the arrows color from here. Okay, now here is the pagination option. You can increase the dot size and you can also change the dots color from here. Okay, now here is the advanced option as well. You can change the margin, padding, background, border, or you can add any motion effect from here. Now let's create. At first we will take a new section here. We will stretch the section, go to the style, we will set a background image, this one for now. We will make it center, repeat, no repeat, size, cover, and we will set a background overlay here, gradient, this one. Okay, we will change the angle and we will change the opacity to 8. Okay, now we will go to the advanced tab. We will unbind the padding. Top we will set 100 pixel and bottom we will set 100 pixel. Now we will go to the element and we will drag a heading here. We will change the text, client review. Then we will go to the style, change the color to white. Typography, we will make it font weight 300, text transform uppercase, and font size maybe 70. Okay, now we will go to the content and we will make it to center. Okay, now let's go to the element and we will search here for reviews. Here it is, we will drag it to here. Okay, now we will delete those items. Click this one, we will change the image from here, this one. Okay, we will delete this icon from here. We will change the text, we will change the title also. Now we will set a rating here. Here is the review text. We will copy it and paste it to here again. Okay, now we will duplicate this one. Okay, now we will go to the advanced tab. We will set a margin in percentage and let's unbind the margin. Right we will set 20% and left we will set 20%. Okay, now we will go to the style tab. We will set a padding here, 50 pixel. We don't want the separator here, so we can make it 0. Okay, now we will go to the text. That is the name, the color and the typography is fine here. Then here is the title. This is also fine here. Review, we can change the color from here. Okay, now we will go to the image. We will increase the image size. Okay, now we will go to the rating and we will change the color to this one. Okay, we will increase the size and the spacing. Okay, now we will update it and click to the preview icon. Let's go to this page and we will go to the very bottom of the page. Okay, so here it is. It's looking very nice and cool. So this way we can add any client review section in our website.
Alright, so this is the media carousel widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, this media carousel looking like this right now. Let's see what options we have for this media carousel. Here is the first option is scene. We can change it to slideshow. Okay, let's change the images first. Item 1, change the image from media library. This one, 2, this one, 3, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, now if we click this one, you can see how it's working. This is the slideshow. Now we can select the cover flow. Okay, next. Okay, so there is so many options. Let's go back to carousel. Okay, then we have the image option. We can select an image from here. We also can change the image link to media file. If we select the media file, and then if we click this image, it will open in a light box. But if we click in these other images, they are not opening in a light box. And we can also make it a custom URL. Here is the URL link option. We also can add a video here. Here is your video link, and here is the thumbnail. Okay, then you can add another item by clicking this add new. Here is image option. You can select a image from here, and also you can make it to media file or custom URL. Okay, now here is the effect. Slide effect, we can make it to fade. Okay, then we can also make it to cube. Okay, increase the height. It's looking really nice. Then we have the width option. We can increase or decrease the width from here. Okay, it's really cool. Then here is the additional options. We have the arrow option. You can show or hide those arrows from here. Dots or fractions. Now we can see the fraction number here, or progress bar. We can see a progress bar at the top, this progress bar. Okay, let's go back to dots. Then here is the autoplay option. You can turn off or on the autoplay option from here. And here is the autoplay speed. Then the infinity loop, you can turn it on or off. Then the pause on hover, you can turn off it. If you hover over this one, the slide will be automatically paused. Let's turn on it. And here is pause on interaction. You can also turn on or off it. The next we have the overlay option. We can select any text here. The text can be the title or caption or the description of this image. See, here is the title is showing now. We can also make it to icon. We can select an icon from here. If we hover this image, see, here is an icon. If we click this on, the image will be open on a light box. Okay, then here is the animation option, fade up. Now if we hover this image, see, the overlay is coming from the bottom. Okay, then here is the zoom in option. See how nicely it's working. Okay, then here is image size option, full, custom. We will select the full
for the high resolution image, and here is the image fit option. We will select the cover. Okay, now let's go to the slides. See what options we have in slideshow. Okay, so this is the slideshow. We can increase the height from here. Here is the thumbnail. We can also change the thumbnail ratio from here. Okay, now we can see the overflow option. Okay, so this is the overflow option. This option is also nice. Let's increase the width. Okay, it's looking really nice. Now let's go to the style option. Here we have space between those images. Then the background color. We can change the background color from here for an image. Then here is the border size. You can set a border on those images like this way. Border radius. Then the border color you can select from here. Then the padding, you can add some padding here. Here is a red color because we set the background color red. If we change the background color black, this will be black. We can also change it to yellow. Okay, then the navigation option. Here's the size of those arrows. We can increase it, the color, yellow or black. Then the pagination option, outside or inside. Then here is the size of the dots. These dots inside, let's make it outside. Okay, we can change the color also. Okay, then we have overlay options. Here is the background color. Now if we hover those images, we will see a gray overlay here. We can change the color from here. Okay, this way. If we add some text on hover, we can change the text color from here. Then here is icon size. This icon size, we can increase the icon size from here. Okay, this way. Then here is the light box option. Color, we can change the color from here. This way. Then here is the UI color. White, those icons color basically. If we add a video, then here is the video with options. Okay, now let's close it. Then here is the advanced option as well. From here you can set the margin, padding and z-index, or you can add any ID from here. Now let's create. At first take a new section here. We will make it full width. Then go to the advanced tab. We'll set a padding here like 100 pixel at top and 100 pixel at bottom. Okay, now go to the style tab, set a background image here, maybe this one. Set it center, attachment default, repeat will be no repeat, and the size will be covered. Now let's set a background overlay here, color or gradient. Let's make it to okay. Now let's change the angle, and the opacity will be more darker. 8.5 will be fine. Okay, now let's go to the elements. From here we will drag the media cursor here. Okay, here we will show some product. Now let's delete those ones. click this one, media files, select an image. I'm selecting this one. Okay, now let's duplicate this, change the image for this one also. And this one. Okay, we will make it to cube. We'll change the width 70%. Okay, now let's change the height. Okay, it's looking really nice. This way we can add a nice carousel in our website. Alright, so this is the price table widget. Let's first have a look what options we have for this widget. Let's drag it to here. Okay, here it is. Let's first duplicate this one for better understanding. Now let's see what options we have for this widget. Let's go to the left side. Here is the first option is header, this header. Then we have the pricing option, this pricing option. Then the feature, this features area, and then the footer, this button and this text, and then the ribbon, this ribbon. Okay, let's start from the header. Here we have the title. This title, we can change this title from here like basic. Then we have the description, this text. We can also change the text from here. Okay, then we have the heading tag like H3 or H2 or H6. We can change it how can we want. Okay, then we have the pricing option here. Then here is the currency option. We can change the currency from here. Then we have the pricing option, this pricing option. We can change the price from here like 49.00. Okay, then here is the currency format. You can change the format from here. Then here is the sale option. You can add a regular price here and the offer price here. Then here is the period option. This option you can change the text from here like monthly or yearly. Okay, then we have the featured option, this option. Here is by default 3 item. We can change the text from here. Here is the list item 1. We can change the text from here like for 1 year. We can add another item by clicking this added item button, and we can delete any item from here by clicking this cross icon. Then we have the footer option. Here is the button text. We can change the button text from here like buy now. Then we can put the link here, and here is the additional information, this text option. You can put it or you can simply remove it from here like this way. I am putting it for now. Okay, then here is the ribbon option. You can show it or you can hide the ribbon. You can also change the text from here, or you can make it left aligned or right aligned. Then we have the style option. Here the first is header. We can change the header background color from here. We can also change the padding. Then here is the title option, title color. You can change the title color from here. Then here is the subtitle color option and the typography option. You can change the typography or color from here. Then we have the pricing option. You can also change the background color of this pricing area. Then we have the padding option, and here is the color, this text color. We can change the color. Then here is the typography option. You can change the typography, font size, Then here is the currency symbol. You can increase the currency symbol size. You can make it large or small. Then here is the position. You can make it right or left. Then you can set the vertical position like middle or bottom. Now here is the fractional part. You can change the size. You can change the vertical position. Then here is the original price, its color. You can change the color from here. You can also change the typography, font size, or anything you can change from here. You can also change the vertical position. Then here is the period option, this yearly option. You can change the color from here. You can also change the typography from here. You can also make it below or beside, like this way. Then here is the featured option. You can change the featured background color from here. Also you can add or remove padding from here. You can change the color from here. And here is the typography option. You can change the font size, font weight, and line height, and another option from here. Then here is the alignment. You can make it left align, right align, or center. Then here is the width option. You can increase or decrease the width from here. And here is the divider option. You can hide those divider or show the divider from here. You can also change the weight of the divider. You can change the width of the divider. You can change the gap also. Then here is the footer option. You can change the background color of the footer this way. Then you can change the padding. Then here is the button option. You can change the button text color. You can change the typography from here, font size, or anything else. Then here is the background color option. You can change the background color of this button. And here is the hover option as well. You can change the background color or text color in the hover. Then here is the border type. You can add any border. Then here is the padding option. You can set any padding in the button. Then here is the additional info, this info. You can change the color from here. Then here is the typography option. You can change the typography from here, like font size or anything else you can change from here. Then here is the ribbon option. You can change the ribbon's background color like red. See, this is now red. You can change the distance from here. Then here is the text color. You can change the text color from here. Then here is the typography option. You can change the font size or anything else from here. And then the box shadow option. You can add any box shadow in this ribbon. Okay, then here is the advanced option as well. You can set any margin, padding, background, and you can also add a motion effect here like fade in left this way. Okay, now let's create. At first we will take a new section here. We will stretch the section and we will go to the advanced tab. We will set some padding here, so I am unbind the padding. Top will be 100 pixel and bottom will be 100 pixel. Then we will go to the element and we will drag a pricing table here. Okay, this one we will duplicate this one. Now we will go to this section and we will go to the style. We will set a background here. We will select this image. Okay, now let's fix the position. We will make it center, attachment, default, repeat will be no repeat, and size will be cover. Now we will add a background overlay here, gradient overlay, select the color, we will change the angle from here. Okay, now we will increase the opacity to 8. Now we will modify our pricing table. Let's click this pencil icon. Header title, we will change the title from here. We will also change the subheading from here. Now we will go to the pricing and we will change the price from here. And here we want this monthly text after the pricing, so we will go to the style tab, go to the pricing. From here we will see the position, we will set it to beside, and we will also make it to bottom. Okay, now let's go to the content again, pricing. Okay, we will add a forward slash here. Okay, now we will change the feature, click here. Okay, let's click the first one. For the first one we will remove the icon and we will change the text. Now we will delete those and add a item. We will change the text. Let's add another one and change the text. We will add another item and also change the text. Okay, we changed all the text. Now we will style this one and we will also remove this text from here. Go to the footer, this text, we will make it empty. Now let's go to the style tab. Here is the header background color. We will remove the background color from here. Now here is the title color. We will change the title color from here, this one. Then we will go to the typography. We will change the font size from here. Okay, then we will change the font weight to 300. Then here is the subtitle. We will change the color also. Okay, now go to the typography. We will make it to 16 pixel. Then the font weight we will select 600. The text transform will be uppercase and we will set the letter spacing to 5. Okay, now we will go to the pricing. We will change the pricing color to this green color. Now let's go to the features. From here we will change the divider weight to 1. Okay, now we will go to the footer and we will change the button style. From here we will change the background to this green one, and over we will change the background to red. Okay, now we will go to the ribbon. We will change the ribbon background color to this green one. Okay, nice. Now we will go to the advanced tab. From here we will go to the border and we will add a border radius here, 15 pixel. Okay, it's looking nice. Now we will go to this column icon, go to the advanced. We will set a padding here like 50 pixel. Okay, it's looking more nice now. Click this one and remove it from here, and this one also. Okay, now we will duplicate this one. Okay, we will remove this ribbon from here and here, so click this one. From the content ribbon we will hide this, and also for this one content ribbon we will hide this. Okay, now we can change the text from here. Now let's create another example. We will take a new section here. We will stretch the section, go to the advanced, we will set a padding 100 pixels at top and 100 pixels at bottom. Now let's go to the element and we will drag a table here. We will duplicate this one. Okay, so here it is. We will click this pencil icon, then we will go to these features. We will delete this one and we will change the text. Okay, now we will remove this icon from here. We will duplicate this. Okay, now we will remove the ribbon from here. Now go to the style tab. Here is the header. We will remove the header background color. We will change the title color to this one, and the subtitle will be this one. Okay, now go to the pricing. We will set a background color here, this color. Okay, so here is the padding option. We will add a padding here, 20 pixel. Then we will change the color from here, this one. And this monthly text, we will also change this color. Click this one. We will select this color. Okay, now we will go to the feature. We will add a padding at top like 30 pixel, 50 pixel. Okay, it's perfect. Now we will go to this column icon, go to the advanced. We will set a padding here, 50 pixel. Okay, it's looking nice. Now we will delete those one, this one also. Okay, now duplicate this one. Okay, this way we can create nice pricing section in our website.
Hope you enjoy the video. If you like this video, please hit the like button. And if you want to see this kind of valuable video on your home feed next time, then please hit the subscribe button and press the bell icon. Thank you for watching. Goodbye and good luck.